Athletes, practice is now concluded. Please shut up on all practice balls. As a reminder, bowlers, you are responsible for writing down your own scores at the conclusion of each game and turning in your recap sheet at the front counter upon completion today. As a courtesy to the other competitors, as you finish your games and move lanes, please allow the pair you are moving to time to complete their game before going into your bowler's area. Spectators, please do not block the entrance to the bowler's area with bags or chairs, as our volunteers and staff need to move freely and quickly. Remember, flash photography is not allowed during tournament competition. Now, let's give these athletes a round of applause as they begin their tournament competition tonight. Bowlers, when the others come up, you may begin your tournament play.
Welcome back to Sterling Heights, Michigan, suburban Detroit, and Bowl TV's live coverage of the 2013 North Pointe Junior Gold Championships. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman will be along in a little bit as we bring you here the final qualifying round to see who advances to the match play portion of the competition tomorrow. 16 bowlers in each division will have a shot. As we continue to be in our position here behind lanes 11 through 14, we're going to be showing you the U15 girls and the U20 boys. The rest of the competitors are on the high end of this split center. The pattern is the same as it's been all day, the Mexico City pattern. And all standings are available on bowl.com. Let's go to bowl.com/juniorgold for the standings. Of course, something everybody's keeping an eye on is the race for those automatic spots on Junior Team USA. There'll be some drama for us ahead as we're able to see how that plays out live on the boys U20 side. The leaders are just off to our right, so they will finish on the live stream pair. We'll likely have an idea of exactly what they need as it comes down to that time. Things are a little bit behind schedule due to a three-way tie for the last spot making the final 64 in the U20 girls division. It was a really exciting situation. One game roll-off with 3 bowlers. That took some time and then required 13 and 14 to be re-oiled, and so that's part of the reason that also slowed down getting all of the names properly into the scoring system. But we're underway. Excited to see how that final 16 shapes up, and glad to have you with us here on Bowl TV. Live scoring is available in this center through X Bowling. Go to xbowling.com, or you can download the X Bowling app for either iOS or Android devices. Hope everyone will share the link, get on social media, let everybody know that National Championship of Youth Bowling is going on. And Team USA spots on the line. See some familiar names joining us in the YouTube chat. Welcome to Andrew Koff, Dean Richards, a couple of players who have had some exciting moments on Bowl TV in the past. Late start will just add one more challenge to these young athletes, and that is a late evening of bowling followed by early morning. Match play starts at 8 a.m. local time, 8 a.m. Eastern. It'll be really early for those of you wanting to watch somebody out on the West Coast. Anderson, 20 boys. Collegiate player who had a nice season for St. Ambrose. Former USBC Star of Tomorrow. The award winner in 2012. Take a moment to thank our title sponsor, North Pointe Insurance. North Pointe contributing $100,000 to this event, and all of it going directly to youth scholarships for the athletes. So tremendous commitment on behalf of North Pointe, major insurance group that takes care of bowling centers around the country, and we certainly hope everyone in the bowling industry takes notice of the partners that are giving back. Presenting sponsors here this year: Track, Columbia 300, Ebonite, and Hammer. Great staff members here from those ball brands, spending time with junior gold bowlers. Again, you can find all the details about the Junior Gold program and current standings at bowl.com. Bowl.com has a new look coming. We'd be excited for everyone to check out as well. There's a link on the homepage of the current website, or you can look at it at beta.bowl.com. Beta.bowl.com for the new look. Send us a tweet if you see anything that might be missing. We've got it in test phase, but it's about ready to go. It'll look ready next week. I think it's going to be a nice change. Hope you do too. Just joining us, we are getting started here in the final squad of the day, this final qualifying. Game number 1. U20 boys going to go a lot quicker than the U20 boys are not going to go as quick as the U15 girls. 4 versus 8 on a pair. For all of these players to make it to this point. When you think of the time spent earning the qualifying spot, and then of course the work done this week and today to make it to this point. Now trying to get past one more hurdle to make it to the final 16. Double elimination match play tomorrow. Thousands of dollars in scholarship on the line and a spot on Junior Team USA. Of course, this Junior Team USA will have members selected to represent the United States at the World Championships. Team USA just having got back from PABCON Championships and representing very well. Next year is the World Championships 2014 for the youth, going to be held in Hong Kong. Chance to potentially get to go to Asia and represent your country. What an experience that would be. Plus, of course, on the U15 side, the new development team for the top 2 boys and girls that meet the eligibility requirements. So a chance to wear the red, white, and blue, come and train at the ITRC with Team USA coaching staff. Really just incredible, once-in-a-lifetime experiences. You make Junior Team USA or Team USA and That's something that you take with you the rest of your life, no one can take away. It's going to be a busy summer for the Team USA program. The World Games coming up in Colombia, and then the WTBA World Championships for the men's and women's team. That event is going to be held here in the United States, out in Las Vegas, Sunset Station. We'll have complete coverage of the event there, and immediately following that is the USBC Queens. There's a registration deadline coming for that. Certainly encourage all competitive female bowlers. If you haven't tried out Queens, it's a fantastic event. It'll be very convenient in terms of timing this year, right around Labor Day. Easy travel arrangements right there, being able to stay at Sunset Station where you bowl. Bowl.com/Queens to sign up for that. I hope you've had a chance to check out X Bowling. It's a great way to watch our Bowl TV coverage. Have the live window and also have the X Bowling window up side by side, so you can follow scores, watch the action, keep an eye on your favorite player. If you don't have X Bowling in your center, it's definitely something you want to talk to the center manager about, or owner, as the case may be. X Bowling is available at no cost to centers, and as you can see, it allows live scoring. It's a pretty nice feature. Allison Wells here up the U15 girls pair. Lefty throws another strike. That's a 5-bagger for her. That strike in the 9th. Of all the players on both the boys and girls side, she's got the best game going. Spare, double spare, and then the next 5. Allison putting up a real nice game. As I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast tonight, we've got the U20 boys and U15 girls over here on the low side, and on the high side of this split house here at Sunnybrook is the U20 girls and U15 boys. And the way that it's staggered, the leaders group will come to the TV pair when it's crunch time, that last game. And the automatic spots on Junior Team USA are to be decided. Wells now 10th frame, mixes it up, gets the carry. 6 in a row for Allison. Put up a big game. Oh, real nice start for Allison Wells over on the U15 side. 256. Jolene and Book on that pair with a 166. Actually, Chanel goes through the face. I need that spare to be in the 160s. Brittany Turcott has the first one in the 10th, and she has a max 189. Brittany finishes with a 187. And as expected, the girls' side moving significantly faster than the 4 on the pair boys, who are only midway through the 5th frame. For stats on bull.com, it's the advancer round after 20 games is the link. And if you've been checking those standings regularly, it is important to refresh or sometimes clear your cache. As the evening goes on, since some browsers will display old versions if you've been to that specific link before. So as our U15 girls are waiting for another group to come in. We will take a look full screen at U20 boys until we have another group in to show you. So right next door to 13 and 14 that you've been looking at, 15 and 16 is the leader group. There's Wesley Lowe. With a split, Cameron Doyle. So some names that will be familiar to those that have followed high-level youth bowling here, and this will be the group that will be coming to our feature pair on 13 and 14 towards the end of the set. Andrew Anderson probably off to the best start of the group, having gone spare four-bagger. Nick Crummell also doing well, double, spare, and then the next three. Kyle Anderson. Once again, thanks everybody for joining us tonight on Bowl TV as we're checking out the 2013 North Pointe Junior Gold Championships. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman will be back soon.
Well, Jason, did I miss much while I was on my dinner break?
Well, we're through one game on the U15 girls and still game one on the U20 boys.
Sounds to me like we're going to be here a while tonight.
All you 15 girls are back up and running. Just finished frame number 1, so we'll resume our split screen coverage.
Well, Jason, you mentioned some folks having some trouble in the chat with X Bowling, but I got it to load for me. It's a little slow, and I would guess that they're getting a lot of traffic right now from people trying to follow Junior Gold, but it came up for me eventually when I loaded it. I got an error message first time, but I was able to get something to load, but just a little slow, so just got to be patient with it, I guess.
I think there is a traffic issue, and
I guess we should have let them know that we were going to send them a lot of traffic. But I'll send them a note and see if they can do anything to fix it. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get to that now or not, but we'll try. I'm sure that Jason has explained it many times, but the U15 boys and the U20 girls are both bowling right now, but they're bowling on the other side of the bowling center, so we don't have any cameras on them, but we will have all 4 divisions every round tomorrow here on Bowl TV for match play. So if you're just joining us, we are in the final stages of qualifying here. Still wrapping up game 1 in our U20 boys division. The U15 girls are already in game 2. You know what's interesting is that the first game this morning, Greg Young had the front 8 or front 9, I think it was, yeah, front 9 on 15 and 16, and this evening he's bowling his first game on 15 and 16 again, and he has 105 in the 7th. So he went from having it all in that first game this morning to not so much. It's amazing how much it changes.
yeah, uncharacteristic struggle for him.
Yeah, he's going to be in the 160s, 170s this game, looks like. And again, we have contacted the folks at X Bowling. Haven't heard back from them. I just wrote them, so we'll see. Hopefully they're checking their email at this late hour. Andrew Anderson's trying to make a run at the top two. He's off to the right of our featured pair as 6 in a row, and I think it'll get a little loud in here if he strikes again because Andrew's from Michigan. Yeah, look at him. So it's what, 7 in a row now? And with 2 guys ahead of him bowling subpar games, he's going to make up a lot of ground in this game. Tell you what, Jason, it is jam-packed in here. I mean, they got to be at capacity in this bowling center. You can't move walking through here.
It really is full. I mean,
I had a hard time just walking through the concourse because there's so many people. Former Junior Team USA member Andrew Koff in the chat asking what pattern. And Andrew, it is still Mexico City all day long as we take a look at the crowd. That's just the bleachers. There's a row of people standing behind them too, who really kind of peeking through, trying to see what's going on.
that's just
in one section.
one section. It is a capacity crowd.
Yeah, it's pretty full. It's just as full on the other side of the house where the U20 girls and the U15 boys are bowling. Kyle Anderson up on the right lane on our guys pair. This group of 8 that's on the feature pair 13 and 14, the bottom 8 in the standings, I believe. Not bottom 8 in the standings, the bottom 8 of the 64 that advanced. But the bottom 8 of the bowlers currently left in the field. Nick Krummel, who's the leader coming into this round with 224. And Nick will have a pretty nice lead with 4 games to go, and his eyes are probably starting to sparkle a little bit with thoughts of being on Junior Team USA, because it looks like it's heading in the direction of becoming a reality for Nick Krummel. Kyle Cook, 10th frame on the right side of your screen. And Graham Fa, the Canadian. Sorry, Curtis Fa, must be Graham's brother. I just saw the Fa and assumed it was Graham, but apparently I was wrong.
Interesting, Lucas, how as the evening wears on, the temperature rises literally, not just a figurative statement. The more folks that come in here, it starts getting warm.
The good news is the sun is starting to head down and set, so at least we won't have the battle of the sun like we did earlier today. Peak heating, and it was sweltering in here for a little while. It wasn't terrible, but it's not nearly as hot as it was earlier this afternoon, I don't think. But with so many people in here, that could change. This doesn't help that they got you and I blowing a bunch of hot air in this building for 14, 15, 16 hours.
Andrew Anderson, who's
he's bowling good.
got a nice run going.
Yeah, I need to look at the standings and see where we're at with after this first game. Since they're right next to us, I can tell how things look. Because Nick shot 224, Tyler shot 173, and Greg shot 173. And Andrew Anderson can strike out for 279, I believe. And Andrew was 91 pins at a second, and he will move into second place after this game, after that strike right there, because he's going to beat both Tyler and Greg by more than 100 this game. That's how quickly it can turn around. He was 123 pins off the lead, so he'll make up about 50 of those. So it looks like Nick Krummel will still have about a 75 pin lead with 4 games to go. 279 for Anderson. And those leaders will move away from us, but we should have that pair on 13 and 14 for the last game. And just got a message back from Scott Stone at X Bowling, says they're on it. So hopefully we'll get the problem fixed with X Bowling. So he's going to probably contact his technical folks and get that fixed, I hope. It's a good problem for them to have, too much traffic. I wonder if the app is working better than the desktop. I'm going to see if I can figure that out. I know I've got the app somewhere on my phone. Just got to find it in the million apps that I've got here. Wrapping up our first game on the U20 boys pair. Eric Koroniak looks like he's going to be at about 212 this game. Tim Grunler with a double going into the 10 leaves the split, so he's going to be in the 150s this game. Shouldn't be too long before we get started with the next game on our boys featured pair. All right, so ready to get started with our next game here on 13 and 14. They are heading into the 10th frame on 11 and 12, our U15 girls pair. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. We will have coverage of the match play portion of this event starting tomorrow morning. at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. It's the scheduled start time. By the way, be sure to follow USBC on Twitter at USBC. You can follow me at Lucas_Wiseman. That's at Lucas, Lucas, _Wiseman, just like it sounds. Wiseman. Jason's on Twitter too. He stepped out for a bit of a break here, but Jason's on Twitter at Overstreet Jason. If you want to follow him too. Our goal was to get Jason to 100 followers by the end of the night. Looks like he's sitting at 87 right now. So please follow Jason Overstreet. He needs some help with his Twitter, friends. At Overstreet Jason. That's his Twitter handle. Let's see if we can get him up over 100 followers. Had a trap on the U15 girls pair with a 2-pin on her second shot in the 10th. She's going to be in the 150s this game. Just tuning in, live at Sunnybrook Lanes in Sterling Heights, Michigan. Final round of qualifying at Junior Gold. We've got 3 games to go on the U15 girls side. And then we still have 4 games to go on the boys side on the U20 division. Chris Rosansky up on the far right side of your screen. Leaves the split. And that's Justin Dunn in the Weber International jersey on the left side of 13 and 14. Taryn Gray up on our U15 girls pair. Taylor Russell about to be up as well. They are starting the 3rd game of this final 5-game block. The U15 girls will go from 24 to 16 tonight. All the divisions go to 16. The U20 divisions are both at 64 right now. They both cut to 16.
Hey, still a good shot.
Hey, for those of you wondering what's going on with the U15 boys and the U20 girls, they're bowling on the other side of the house here, and so we don't have them on camera, but we will tomorrow in match play. Kenny Ryan shooting the six pin here. And Thomas Newt with a baby split to shoot. Once again, make sure you follow Jason Overstreet on Twitter, @OverstreetJason. He is now at 92 followers, and I promised him we'd get him to 100 by the end of the day. So we only need 8 more people. So if you're on Twitter, follow Jason @OverstreetJason, and maybe he'll get to 100 today. Oh, he just showed up again. I got a text from Jason while he was away and said his ears must be burning because he got some more followers on Twitter. So his suspicions were correct. You're getting so close to that 100 mark, Jason. I told you we would get you there by the end of the day, and you're only 8 away now.
Anytime I start getting Twitter followers, I know it's because of something you did. I'm never quite sure what it is, but I know it's responsibility Wiseman. Thanks for allowing me to take a brief break.
No problem. It's a long day for a live streaming team today.
Yeah, we got things going early today. 8 o'clock start, and I've been here wall to wall. Lots of good action, and hopefully a lot of people watching.
I hope more people tune in tomorrow for the match play portion of this event. At 8 a.m. is when we're scheduled to start. Jason and I may be zombies by that point, but we'll be here.
Well, we can't complain too much considering that the bowlers, nice little messenger assist for Zach. Bowlers got to deal with the schedule too.
That's right.
Granted, you have a recap story to write that'll keep you here a little bit later.
Yeah.
You have the car keys, so it'll keep me here a little bit later.
Exactly. I'm thinking it's going to be a real quick story tonight.
Well, it's not the most important story of your career, because really by the time most folks have a chance to read it, it'll be old news because we'll be underway with the match play.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Although the news
Junior Team USA spots
we make some news tonight, but
will be the news.
That all gets recapped in tomorrow night's story anyways, which is the recap of the event. So really, not a lot of pressure to write a Pulitzer Prize winning story tonight. Because we'll recap it all again tomorrow anyways. I want to go out and buy one of these little fans that these guys have. It'd be nice to have a little fan to keep us cool, wouldn't it?
For all the accessories that you carry around.
Yeah, unfortunately I'm maxed out on weight for my, well, both personally and for my luggage. It's hard when we got all the live stream gear goes on the plane, you know, you can't really take too much extra stuff. In fact, we had so much stuff this time I had to have you courier some of the stuff back from headquarters.
Yeah, folks that haven't seen our operation, we are a lean, mean
operation.
Bull TV machine. No production truck, no sophisticated cases, because we like to be able to take everything quickly from point A to point B with no luggage charges, and so we squeeze it into traditional luggage. But that means not a lot of extra room. And we go through a lot of suitcases.
Yeah, exactly. I barely have enough room for my clothes. Linda says she missed the number of players who are going to make the cut, and it's the top 16 in every division that make the cut to the match play, because it's a 16 player double elimination bracket for tomorrow. David Kroll, double hander up on the left lane. Liked that one. Back of his shirt says Boog, or Boog. Not sure what that stands for, but Boog Kroll. Must be a nickname. So Chess Lover tweeted at me, Jason, and says, I will follow Overstreet if you tell me how to clear my cache to view the Junior Gold scores. They're bargaining with me to follow you.
I don't know if I'm worth that ransom.
Yeah, I told Chess Lover that she may want to just try a different browser. Sometimes that works too. If you use Firefox, maybe open up IE or something and see if it works in there.
Depending on which version of IE you're using, better off with something else.
Chrome or something.
Our developer geeks, and I mean that in the kindest of ways, at headquarters suggest using Chrome.
Yeah, IE is a terrible beast sometimes.
And depending on what version you have, it's tricky.
Zach Hattori with a 3-bagger here, 5th frame. Broke up the 7-10 split last frame. That's good. So Zach with 4 in a row, sorry, 5th frame.
Well, something else fun to check out that we've been trying to plug most squads is the photo contest that our friends at GoBowling.com are running. A chance to win $1,000 just by having a goofy photo of a cheering for a NASCAR driver. You know, a lot of our bowling fans are NASCAR fans too. GoBowling.com is title sponsor of the GoBowling.com 400 race coming up next month.
I interrupt this for breaking news. Jason Overstreet reaches 100 followers on Twitter. Now back to you.
Thanks, Lucas.
Thank you, everybody.
I cannot promise that I will not may disappoint.
Well, I'm sure, Jason, why don't you tweet about that $1,000 giveaway? Maybe that'd be a good thing for you to tweet about.
That's a lengthy kind of tweet.
Yeah, all you gotta do is tweet a link to the page.
Go to GoBowling.com.
Exactly.
/loud, I think is the link. But it's the Loud and Proud
sounds right.
sweepstakes. Check it out. We'd love to have a Bowl TV viewer win the grand.
Excuse me. Spencer Worthman bowled 300 earlier this week here at Sunnybrook, and he has the front 4 of this game. And I just jinxed him because he just left a big old split. They're even talking about it in the chat about how many followers you have. Jason, you're becoming a celebrity here on Bowl TV.
No, I guess our browser explanation was good enough for Chess Lover.
Yep.
As a Chess Lover, you have a very great smile on your Twitter photo. Maybe with all these followers, I have a different picture I have in there. I don't look very happy.
Yeah, your picture's kind of creepy.
It's not creepy.
It's a little creepy.
It's just a little serious.
It looks like a creepy game show host.
It's credible.
Credible, creepy, pretty similar words.
Well, I guess as long as we're devolving the conversation to this amount, I'm sure that
that's what happens when you live
folks in the YouTube chat have issued opinions on far more trivial subjects. So
that's right. Hopefully they're going to get that live scoring on X-Bowling working again, but I mean it is late in the evening, so hard to say how quick they'll be able to get it up and running this time of night. But we can keep our fingers crossed that it'll come back, and as soon as we have an update on the standings, I'll let you know here. U20 boys, no, that's U15 boys, I think. I'm trying to read the standings in-house here, but it's cut off on the side. So give us a minute here, and it looks like they've updated it after 21 games here in-house. U15 girls, Brianna Clemmer still leading by 120 pins. So no problems for her. It's after 21. And the U20 girls not updated yet. after 20 games. Julia Bond is leading at plus 196 after 20. But they're still getting the scores tallied for that first game of this block. The U15 boys, still no update there. It's still after 20 games. Cortez Schenk still in the lead at plus 247. Cortez bowled really well last year in this tournament, and I found out he just turned 14 recently. So he is just a youngster. Probably see him in match play tomorrow. After 21 games, well, it doesn't look like it's been updated. It says after 21, but it's only after 20, so no update on the U20 boys yet. Presumably, Steve Lawson will be updating the PDF on bowl.com as soon as he gets the standings done, because they're scrolling the standings in-house here, and he's responsible for that. So as soon as he gets to that point, I'm sure that he will update the website as well as he has been when things go well. Mr. Kane wonders what the temperature inside the bowling center is. It's hard to say. What's your best guess is the temperature in the bowling center? 80 degrees maybe? 78, 80, something like that. In that range. Not terrible, but it's a little warm.
Warmer than the thermostat would be set at ideally, but not, not unbearable by any means.
Yeah, definitely not unbearable. And it probably will just get, hopefully, cooler now that the sun is set. Although it stays light pretty long here in the Detroit area this time of year. I smell a tweet coming from Overstreet. Is that what you're doing over there?
Figured I'd send a picture, let folks see what the packed house looks like, although it's...
I was thinking about doing that too.
That would require taking a picture that's in focus.
It's just Twitter. It doesn't matter if it's in focus. Nice shot there by David.
Mama still loves you.
A lot of folks have been using the hashtag Junior Gold this week on Twitter, so if you are tweeting about the tournament, use that hashtag Junior Gold. Jason was telling me this morning he saw one. He was looking at the tweets about Junior Gold and saw one from a kid who said he disgraced his family by not bowling better at this tournament this week. So we don't like those kind of tweets, but we like when we get some positive tweets about the event. But we don't want anybody to feel like they've disgraced their family. There's always next year.
Clearly somewhat in jest, but it was cute.
Well, that's why you work harder in the next 360 days or so to try to get better and come out here and improve next year if you didn't make that first cut. Kenny Ryan on the left side of your screen there with the split. Every time I say somebody's name, it seems like they split. I'm just gonna stop saying names at this point. Now your Twitter's blowing up to 107. You still have your Twitter notifications turned on your phone, so every time you get a follower, you get a new notification?
I do.
Twitter rookie. If I did that, my phone would light up every 5 seconds.
Well, I guess I'll have to learn how to get accustomed to this new celebrity status that you're introducing me to.
That's right. I just gave you a retweet, though.
Back in my day, I only had to worry about legitimate stalkers, not Twitter stalkers.
There's no stalkers on Twitter, just friendly people who want to chat with you. Well, I think our U15 girls are finishing game 3, if I'm not mistaken. I think we might have an update coming on the standings here pretty soon. That's my feeling.
Go, Book.
We try to get in our thank yous for each set. We certainly want to always make sure that we thank all of the USBC members that are watching. Guess that a lot, if not most of you, are USBC members, and Bowl TV is only possible through USBC membership. It is your decision to participate in certified leagues and make sure that that is something that happens when you compete. That keeps the sport going. USBC supports Junior Gold, high school and collegiate programs, Team USA, and of course does all of the certification and testing that protects the integrity of the sport as the national governing body. So thank you to all of our USBC members, and as league season starts, we certainly encourage you to do what's important, support the sport, and make sure that it's USBC certified league. Exciting stuff coming up next week too is the US Open. Gets started in Columbus, Ohio. A lot of interest there. On the phone earlier today, coordinating some of the communications activities, public relations with the media outlets in Columbus. We're really looking forward to it. USBC helping provide some communication support for the Bowling Proprietors Association, BPAA, the host of the fabulous events taking place in Columbus, both the men's, women's, and seniors, all taking place at the same time. And then at the conclusion, a match between US Open men's winner and women's winner, a battle of the sexes contest. It's going to be part of the ESPN telecast and no doubt get a lot of attention. It's always great to see ways that bowling can get into the national media spotlight. pretty safe bet that regardless of the outcome, competition at the U.S. Open is going to make all the highlight reels. Well, the U15 girls are done on our featured pair, so we'll go full screen on the boys for a moment.
Get to the rangefinder.
You can see live coverage of the U.S. Open on DBA's Extra Frame. Our friends over at Extra Frame really provide some great live streaming content, some terrific resources, talent, and equipment. So they will be handling the U.S. Open, so be sure if you're not an Extra Frame subscriber, it's a great time to jump on board with that. Really all the content they've got throughout the year makes it a no-brainer if you're a bowling fan to be part of Extra Frame. I personally really enjoy having Extra Frame going and have that connected to the TV, and feels just like watching a network quality broadcast a lot of the time. You might notice Zach's jersey, he's wearing the Team C300. That's Columbia 300. As part of their new look, they've got a bunch of new products, new logo, new color scheme, and really going after the kind of fun team concept. Team C300 is the new marketing brand. Chris Barnes still the face of Columbia 300. Got really some cool new looks. Columbia Ebonite going retro with a new logo. So we certainly encourage everyone to support the brands that are supporting the North Pointe Junior Gold Championships. Omar in the YouTube chat says he can't wait to bowl in his hometown next year, Buffalo, New York. Omar, we're looking forward to coming out to New York to see your hometown. There are a lot of really good youth programs in the northeast part of the United States, and Junior Gold, the Youth Open Championships, right in the mix. It's certainly something that's going to be a lot of fun. Once again, Buffalo, the location for the 2014 North Pointe Junior Gold Championships and USBC Youth Open Championships.
Winding down this game here, and looks like Justin Dunn's got a pretty good game going, Jason. He's got had a 4-bagger, an open, and a 3-bagger, so pretty good game so far through 8 frames. He's about to be up on the right lane.
Representing Weber well.
Yes, sir.
Something's kind of cool. Some of the collegiate players Of course, got to be underclassmen collegiate players still be eligible for North Pointe Junior Gold, but wearing their team jerseys.
And yes, we do realize, for those of you wondering, there seems to be a problem with the girls, U20 girls standings. That's being worked on, so it should be resolved soon. Blair tweeted at me, wants to know the pattern for the finals tomorrow. I don't think that's going to be announced until they actually come into bowl tomorrow. I honestly don't know what the pattern is. I probably knew at some point, but I don't remember anymore.
No, the tournament manager, David Bartlett, is pretty smart about keeping information from us that isn't supposed to be public, because otherwise we might accidentally say it before it's supposed to be released and create a competition problem. So we don't know some of that information before the competitors do.
Yeah, I choose to not know. It's better that way. That way I don't slip up and give it away.
Yep.
Jason, your Twitter's blowing up over there, isn't it? 115 now. You're on fire today. You're going to catch me before you know it.
Where were you when I needed you in high school? You could have just made me, could have gotten this cool this fast. Would have had a lot more fun.
Pace of play is a little slow having 7 on a pair. It just takes a long time to bowl a game because you get this many people on a pair. It takes about 50 minutes or so a game at least. I don't even know what time we started for score. Do you remember?
I don't.
It's probably close to 8 o'clock, I would guess.
I guess you could go back and see when it was tweeted.
Yeah, that's true.
At least that was about when, that was right when practice started. But yes, it is going to be a late evening.
Yeah, it was about 8 o'clock, I should say. So yeah, it's been about an hour and 40 minutes, and we're finishing up game 2. So it's about right. They have 3 games to go, which is about 2.5 more hours. Kind of figured we'd be done after midnight with that roll-off that set us back and had us start late.
That was certainly fun and exciting, but I think we will mention to those that make the rules on these things that having a tie for the last spot to get into the final 64, push everything back an hour, might be a flaw in the rules.
Yeah, it's unrealistic to think that she'll be able to make it back from 64 into the top 16, more than 200 some pins out with 5 games to go. So while it was exciting, it was somewhat pointless, I guess. But I'm always of the opinion that you should just go with high last block to break the tie and be done with it.
Yeah, it really, everybody has a different opinion on that kind of a situation. But I think you have to look at where it is in the context of the overall tournament.
Yeah. If it was a tie for match play, definitely have
to make the last 16. And if it's something that can be scheduled either earlier for what's regularly scheduled or just tacked on at the end of the day so that it doesn't affect the rest of the field. That's what's hasn't worked out very well in retrospect.
By the way, when I was walking over to talk to Steve about the scores, I saw Chad Murphy, who had just walked through the bowling center and he's trying to get a count of the number of spectators in the building. I think he said the number was almost 1,000, and he thought that he missed a whole lot of people. So that's a lot of people in this building. Well, that's just people watching the bowling. That doesn't include the bowlers, because there's another couple hundred bowlers as well.
This is a really big facility.
Yeah, this place is huge.
And if
I think you got lost earlier, didn't you?
yeah, well, it's my first time being here, and there's a golf course, motel connected to it, big game room.
They got a big banquet room. Yep. I tried to
bar with like a little kind of ice rink looking thing in the middle. It's a great place. Folks in, of course, in this part of the country, I'm sure are very familiar with this center. It's hosted many events. I had not had the opportunity to be here before, and it's a cool facility.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to you how to get to the restaurant downstairs, and I'm like, okay, you got to go around the corner, down the stairs, around the bend, but I think you eventually found it. It's a nice place because you can go down to the restaurant and have a nice view of the golf course while you eat.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's different.
Well, the staff here has just been great. And they have extra snack bars open for all the spectators, and really keeping an eye on the restrooms and really providing everything the tournament staff needs. And so just can't say enough for all the host centers here in the Detroit area that have been part of Junior Gold. It's so many different groups that go into making this event successful because it is such a big event. We're talking across 6 centers. So a lot of cooperation from different ownership groups, and really this is an all hands on deck for every center involved. And it's really been a great week.
Spencer with a double in the 10th. It's going to get him to 213. And as we go on each game, we'll end up with bowlers who are closer and closer to that top 16 on our featured pair. And the last game, we have the top 7 coming into this round.
That's it. That's it. Pitch out there.
Well, the U15 girls have just started game 4, looks like. They've got 2 games to go here, and our U20 guys are getting ready to start game 3. Stephanie says she wants to watch AJ Johnson bowl. Guess what? You're in luck. He's on this pair for this game. He's going to be the last bowler on lane 13. Jason, as I look around and I watch a lot of these youngsters bowl, it makes me realize that you and I would not stand a chance going up against them. They would run over us in a hurry. A lot of very talented players here.
You got to be pretty dedicated to make it to this point.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work. Casual bowlers like you and I, once-a-week bowlers, that's not good enough to cut it here, is it?
No, you have to have a lot of practice, and you have to be very versatile. And that's the thing that most of the viewers watching on Bowl TV understand, that the patterns that we're seeing here at North Pointe Junior Gold are not your typical higher scoring league shots. These are WTVA competition patterns. And you still see outstanding scoring by these bowlers. It's because they're really good and they work at it.
Well, good news, Jason. I just got an email back from the folks at X Bowling, and they say that everything is back up and running. So that's good news. So check it out. See if the X Bowling app is working, and I want to take a look as well. May still be a little slow due to traffic, but they say that it's up and running. Give it a few minutes to see for sure. Well, it looks like the live scoring is, well, it's there, but I'm not sure that it's updated right. We'll see. Give it a little time, see if it comes back. So it looks like they need to check out the X-Bowling app a little bit again because it seems to not quite be functioning properly yet, but I sent them a message back and let them know, so hopefully they can take a look at it again here. A.J. Johnson on the right lane. That's a good shot. Our defending champion needs to have a big block to move into the top 16 to make match play.
Just joining us, you're watching Bowl TV's live coverage of the North Pointe Junior Gold Championships. Jason Overstreet and Lucas Wiseman here with you. Appreciate your spending part of the day with us. We're providing wall-to-wall coverage here from behind lanes 11 through 14. And we will be back again tomorrow. Things get real interesting with that match play format, double elimination. Top 16 in each division advance. Well, the U15 girls are going to be the ones that get the most sleep tonight because they're going to be the first ones done out of everybody in the bowling center. Just only have a game and a half to go. And they can get out of Dodge and get some Z's. They've only got 5 on a pair, so they're bowling a lot quicker than everybody else. Everybody back bowling at 8 a.m. tomorrow, so.
And we certainly will be here before 8 a.m., I would assume, Jason. We got to do some additional setup in the morning to get ready to go, so we'll be here bright and early again. But who needs sleep? We can sleep on the plane on Saturday, right?
Well, some folks may not know that the Team USA coaching staff sometimes deals with those kind of turnarounds on a regular basis for an entire event. You have, depending on the host country, sometimes you've got, if it's a combined event with men and women or boys and girls on the youth side, you may have staggered squads, so you have players bowling every squad, so while the players are getting a chance to go home and rest and back to the hotel, coaching staff is there all the time.
Yeah, it makes for long days.
U15 girls are moving right along in the 5th frame. While the boys featured pair currently in the 4th. Dakota Bostry strikes in the 4th there. It's a 3-bagger for him. Riley Smith's got the first 3 out of the gate. Over on the girls' side, Sarah Doyle's 6th frame shot's a good one. She's gone double, 3 spares and a strike. Clean so far. Taylor Bailey just off your screen to the left on the U15 girls. Try and clean up a tough spare. Does a nice job. She has 73 in the 5th.
For those of you asking if we have an update on the standings, I don't have anything yet. We'll let you know as soon as we do. AJ with a strike there. Follows up a split with a strike. He's talking to himself down there a little bit. Dakota Vostry up. He's active on Twitter. Tweets at me occasionally. Oh, and Dakota just suffered the Wiseman jinx on the 3-bagger. Sorry, Dakota. When you go back and watch this later, I hope you'll accept my apology.
Riley Smith. Quite make it back. Fortunate to have a makeable spare. Tyler Solom. Four-pin lead. He's gone strike spare open strike before that shot in the 5th frame. Leah Glazer over on the girls featured pair. Her 7th frame shot. Bounce back from an open. A little bit high. Leah's sitting with 125 in the 6th. On cruise now. Real deep, and that never got quite far enough right to have a chance.
I knew that the players were going to start getting pretty deep. See AJ, when he comes up, you'll see how deep he is.
Richard Vargo with a tough break there.
Man, made a tough split harder.
Looked like it. The ball might hang on to be a trip 4 or maybe a makeable spare, but not turn out that way. Here's AJ Johnson, who you can't even see.
Yeah,
He's so far off our split screen and his approach.
Standing at about 40.
Slides right at the gutter. Throws it really. Nice shot, likes that line. He's real comfortable playing there.
Yeah, he's good at it. Sorry that X-Bowling isn't working, guys, but we've been in touch with them. It's all we can do. Hopefully they can get that resolved.
Back-to-back splits for Fosbury, creating some frustration. Nice light hit strike for Leah Glazer. Kayla Hicks gets the strike in the 8th as well.
You know, when it's really this crowded in the bowling center, Jason, you know who that makes it especially hard for? The selection committee.
It is difficult for the selection committee to be able to get good looks at all of the players. You're right.
Fortunately, they have some rounds of match play tomorrow to watch as well. It's hard when there are so many people in the bowling center to move around and get a good look.
Yeah, for those who may not be familiar, some of the spots on Junior Team USA are awarded automatically based on finish, but the selection committee then adds at-large selections as well, and you know, they really want to try to evaluate the talent. Some of the bowlers are kids that they've seen at previous junior golds or bowling combine at the collegiate level, but some are new, and it's important to be able to get a good look.
And it's a very important year for Junior Team USA next year with the World Youth Championships happening. So that's a big deal, and coaching staff will be looking ahead toward that. Of course, making sure that they have enough age-eligible players will be one thing they take into consideration when they make their selections.
Now, I know that the scouting here is important for the selection committee. I wonder if it's less important now than it was a few years ago, since they've got the combine and a few of the other things that the selection committee may have at their disposal. I would venture to guess that most of the kids in the top 16 they will have seen before or not be totally unfamiliar with, but not always the case.
That's probably fair.
And sometimes things change from year to year too. It may be that a player has made significant strides in their game, and I know that it is always really, really close. That they have the last few at-large spots when you have so many players that are so good. Tough decisions. Strategy for the coaches, do you look at left-handed players, two-handed players? You want to have as many things in your arsenal as a coaching staff, different types of players depending on what you feel like you need to complement one another and put together the best team. As we say many times talking about Team USA and Junior Team USA, it's not necessarily the best group of individuals that make the best team. It's not always easy to figure out, but that's what Rod Ross, Kim Terrell-Kearney, and the rest of the selection committee have been very good at the last few years.
Just so you guys are aware, I am aware that when they put the standings up, they put the U15 standings up for the U20 boys. So I have sent a message to alert them to that. So hopefully they'll get that fixed pretty soon here. It looks like the U20 girls are updated after 2 games, though. Julia Bond in first place at plus 263. And Elizabeth Culkin in second at plus 78. So if that is, if those scores are accurate, then I would say Julia Bond is just about locked up a spot on Junior Team USA.
Second shot in the 10th for Leah Glazer, who doesn't get the tap of the 7 pin, so if she runs that down, it'll be a 191 for her.
So right now, Julia Bond out averaging the field by 8.5 pins. after 22 games. That's pretty substantial. And that's in the U20 girls.
Hicks gets second in the 10th, so one more and she'll be at 190. Comes AJ Johnson.
Oh, brutal. 8-pin.
Pretty good shot at a time when he needs to get it on a run.
Looks like they fixed that problem. There's no update for the U20 boys, though, yet. Probably getting to them next. All the other 3 divisions seem to be updated. And so I imagine he's updating the U20 boys next.
We're finishing up with the U15 girls. Danielle Hidicki. Throws a fill shot in the 10th to wrap up her game at 176. Someone behind us mentioning something to AJ Johnson after that last 8-pin. Trying to loosen him up, I think, saying, hey, just throw it better.
Yeah, good luck with that.
About
It's about as good as you can throw it.
Good of a shot as you can see. That's where it's just tough when you get a bad break. Ends a good streak, kind of takes the wind out of your sails in terms of momentum to just refocus and throw another good one. Riley Smith.
Straight up, Riley.
I did read on Facebook that our friend Natalie from Natalie's Striking Summer, they didn't make it onto their flight tonight. But Natalie was super excited because that meant she gets to come over and watch more bowling tonight. So I think they're in the center somewhere watching bowling. I think Mom wanted to get home, probably to work, but Nat was pretty excited about it.
I wonder if some of the weather that came through here.
Yeah, she said it was delayed and it was full, and they're standby, so, you know, bad combination.
If you haven't seen Natalie's Striking Summer page on Facebook, it's pretty fun. Little Natalie, 9-year-old youth bowler from Texas who is trying to go bowl in as many states as possible during the summer.
A balk.
Tyler's going to reset there. And that's the right thing to do, working on a double. Important time in the competition. A little bit warm and humid if it doesn't feel right. Start over. U15 girls featured pair. Running again. Kelsey Abramson. Up shooting spare on the right lane. Casey Collins on the left. Jay Johnson came into this squad 31st. I'll have an update for what he did last game, but he needed to make a move in order to get back up to the top 16. And
not going so well this game.
it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I don't know what he bowled his first couple games, so we'll have to wait and see what the standings look like. Hopefully we'll get them soon.
Brianna Clemmer on our featured pair this game.
Yep, she's our leader.
Leader in the U15.
Has been for a couple of days now.
Kayla Mitchell with a double to start things off.
Well, it's hard to believe we've been going for 12 and a half hours already, Jason. We still probably have another 2 hours to go.
A lot of Bowl TV.
Yeah. It's probably one of our longest days of the year.
Well, I know there are a lot of folks out there that are eager to see their friends and family, and so it's fun to be able to bring you the live pictures. Nick Cooper didn't look too enthused about the shot off his hand. Manages to get to the trip 4 and take it.
Not quite sure how that ball held.
No,
it did.
I was thinking big 4.
Yeah.
But it stayed put.
So last game for the U15 girls, and we still have 2 more to go on the boys' side, the U20 boys.
Well, if you haven't been a part of the North Pointe Junior Gold Championships, and you thought about it, certainly hope you will take that step. And if you're a youth bowler, get a Junior Gold membership. Make sure you're bowling in qualifiers to earn a spot to come here. If you have youth programs in your area and are not part of Junior Gold system, it's really something that every area needs to have. Nothing else like it. All these families here coming together, the best bowlers from around the country, true national championship. College coaches from around the country, really a who's who of collegiate programs in here today, looking at the next crop of potential great players at the collegiate level. Youth Open Championships going on at the same time.
Well, the match play should be pretty exciting tomorrow and much easier to keep track of because it's going to be right in front of us. We'll be able to keep up to date with the matches for the most part, most of the day, once it gets down towards the end.
That's certainly a nice byproduct of it. Even with the round robin system before going to the double elimination match play, it was a little bit difficult to know exactly where everybody stood as things got down towards the end, unless you were really quick with the math. So much more spectator friendly and certainly better for our full TV audience. Tomorrow will be fun. So our players here on the U20 boys featured pair are starting to finish up. Nick in the book with a 179, Dakota Vostre 192. Riley Smith strikes for a shot in the 10th, that's a double. He has a 232 max. Good game from Riley. Tyler Solomon working on a strike. Here, his first shot in the 10th. Could really get some pins with a good one here. And it was. That 9-pin thought about sticking around, but the pin gets it off the wall. He can get to 213.
Now Riley's in the 230s now. Double in the 10th. .232 for Riley Smith. Vaughn Cruz, 10th frame, working on a 3-bagger and doesn't trip the 4. For Von Cruz. Richard Vargo will shoot 166 with a strike on the fill, and our reigning champion, AJ Johnson. Getting ready to step up in the 10th. He can strike out for 211. AJ yanks it through the face. It's going to put him at max of 191 now.
Bridget Jacobs runs down the 10 pin over on the girls featured pair. They're in the 7th frame.
We got both our defending champions up at the same time. Brianna Clemmer, U15 girls champion. Covering up the spare in the 7th. They only have a few frames to go in their block, and then they'll be done for the night. But we still have a couple of games to go here on the guys' side.
Well, AJ Johnson last year had everything really going his way when he needed it. At least the times he's passed by us, he's throwing the ball well. He's just not quite getting things to go his way, and sometimes everything just doesn't quite line up right, despite your best efforts. Johnson likely going to have to get hot here at the end in order to make the match play field and have a chance to defend his title. Next group moved in quickly here for the U20 boys. A couple of frames already bowled before we had a chance to introduce them. That was Colin Champion on the left that you're seeing. Michael Preston on the right. Kelsey Abramson with the light hit, gets a strike in the 8th frame. As the U15 girls are winding things down, Kyle Mayberry, our boys featured pair with the strike. Jacobs crosses over, so unable to connect the strikes. There's Clemmer. She goes a bit high. Kyle Sherman now just off your screen. On the boys featured pairs. We may need to adjust our cameras on there to account for how deep the players are playing on lane 13. You can't see them until they get into their approach. Kyle with a very nice shot, and that is a double. Ryan Bush strikes in the first frame, get off to a good start. Spare the 9th for Abramson. Now Michaela Mitchell, 9th frame, looking to double. She gets it a little bit left. Now up on 13 is Brian, and I'm not sure if his last name is pronounced Monet or Monet, but so even though it's getting late, we've got more coverage tonight. The U15 girls will be wrapping up, but we'll have the leaders for the U20 boys coming. I think it'll be worth the effort to stay up and see what happens and who wins the spot on Junior Team USA and makes that final 16 cut. Clemmer with a light shot. her second shot in the 10th, and she is going to go plus yet again this game.
Yeah, she definitely, almost certainly is going to lead after today, I would guess. I mean, I don't know what anybody else is bowling, but she just bowled at 217, so that's pretty good. She was leading by a pretty good margin coming into this block, too. I haven't seen any updated standings, but I would guess that Brianna's still right there at the top of the standings.
I know she has family watching. I think her aunt was in the chat and certainly must be very pleased with what she's seeing. Well, Bridget finished on the other side with a 178. Abramson up now, 10th frame, goes a little bit high and has a split left. Casey Collins picks up her spare. She'll be in the 180s following the fill. Boys featured pair, it's Ari Nil, I believe is how you say the last name. Always a little bit of an adventure with last names, and if anybody wants to correct us in the chat, we're always willing to take extra advice. Try and get it certainly straightened out for all of our match play competitors tomorrow. A bit easier when it's just 16 to have to get right.
Well, I guess with the U15 girls finishing up, that might help with the pace of play, at least on 13 and 14, our featured pair, because they won't have anybody to their left to give courtesy to anymore. But we still have, I would guess, probably at least another hour and a half to go. So it's
tough for it to go much faster because there's one group that's got 8.
Yeah, but they're going to finish. They'll finish after everybody else probably. But then again, that group of 8 was the bottom 8 in the top 64, so they may not have a whole lot to bowl for that last game, so they may bowl quicker. That's the theory in putting the 8 together at the bottom. But you never know when somebody's going to bowl a huge set and creep up there. And actually, that group of 8 is already in the third, fourth frame of this game, and so they're keeping pace with everybody else pretty good.
Kayla Mitchell finishes with 170. Kelsey Abramson, 167.
Looks like our guys who are coming here next, the top 7, are pretty much on pace with the pair that we've got right now. So if that stays the same, there shouldn't be any delay between games. But we don't know what the scores are, so we don't know how much drama there's going to be at the end for those 2 automatic spots on Junior Team USA. If it's really close, then it's going to take them longer to bowl that last game, I would guess. We may just have to rely on some of the spectators to give us an update, because I'm sure some of the ones some of the parents know the numbers pretty good from following them all day.
Yep, it can be an advantage to get to move around a little bit as opposed to being tied to one location where the cameras are, which is our situation.
Yeah, because we haven't seen the leaders since that first game when they were to the right of our featured pair.
once again, we appreciate everybody joining us here on Gold TV. Live coverage of the North Pointe Junior Gold Championships. Title sponsor, North Pointe Insurance. Presenting sponsors, Track, Columbia 300, Ebonite, and Hammer. I'm Jason Overstreet, Lucas Wiseman here as well. And we'll try and keep you informed and entertained as best we can during this long stretch. Those of you that have been with us for a while. Probably heard some of the same things a few times, but we know that there are an awful lot of viewers that come and go. Lucas just stepping off the mic to visit with Team USA head coach Rod Ross, who is here in the crowd. Tough break for Brian Bush there. It wasn't really a bad shot. So again, if you're not familiar with the format, this final round of qualifying will leave us with 16 players, and then it will be a clean slate, essentially, going to double elimination match play. So for some players, this last few games will have a tremendous amount of pressure. For others, it won't be as big a deal. Fight for the top to get automatic spots on Junior Team USA, and fight right around that 16 cut mark to get in. But whether you're number 5 or number 12 only matters for seeding. So you can follow along, hopefully, as the scores get updated, and we'll try as best we can to be able to do the math and help you out with it, especially towards the end. We're going to have the lead group here on the U20 boys back on our featured pair at the end. So if you were with us for live coverage last year in Indianapolis, you'll recall it really came down to the last few shots. And the players knew it. So, hope to keep it entertaining, and we get started at 8 a.m. tomorrow. You can find all the results at bowl.com/Junior Gold, as well as information about the Junior Gold program. Hope that if you have a chance too, that you might be willing to also hope you might get a chance to check out the new design of bowl.com. Beta.bowl.com is where you can get a preview. Let us know what you think. Hope that it's slightly easier to navigate than the current version. double working for Ari. He lets that one get a little bit left. Preston's been throwing the ball well, and he's got a little hop in his step, some good confidence. That's 4 in a row. He was gone strike, spare, and then 4-bagger. Colin Champion, 67 in the 4th, struck in the 5th, now up in the 6th. Taking a starting position in the shortened approach in front of the ball return. And does not get the 9-pin to go. It's a pretty good shot. If you haven't done so already, please make sure you subscribe to Bowl TV on YouTube. I imagine most of our viewers are probably already subscribers, but if you haven't done so, it does give you an automatic alert whenever we've got a live stream event that is available for on-demand viewing.
Well, it certainly seems like they've picked up the pace of play a little bit. Seems like they're bowling pretty fast. And it's starting to cool off a little bit in here as people exit the building.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that the main source of things being warm is just there were so many spectators. But as the U15s have finished up and
yeah, it's cleared out a lot of people down on the low end. The U15 girls were bowling. They're still, looks like they're all still bowling on the high end. I glanced over there just a second ago. Question, what time do they bowl tomorrow? 8 a.m. is the scheduled start time tomorrow morning, Eastern time. And they're asking why are they bowling so late. We had a little bit of a delay. We had a roll-off that pushed us back. I guess it delayed us an hour, about an hour. So instead of starting at 7, we started at 8 with this round. So that's why we're bowling so late. Otherwise, we probably would have been done about now. We're pretty close to it.
Patty Petrin in this chat asking if we can get a shot of 14 and 15. Just a wild guess. It might be for a look at Mason Petrin, and we will say yes. The camera over there to take a look at some shots from 14 and 15. There's Mason, who we saw earlier today with front 10, as I recall.
I want to dispel the rumor in the chat that the air conditioning isn't working in the building. That's not true. The air conditioning most certainly works. Trust me, if it didn't work, it would be people passing out. It would be pretty bad. But it definitely works. It's just warm. Too many people in a small place. That's a good problem, though. Got a lot of spectators here to watch.
Well, Michael Preston just continues to be on a roll. Jacob Klein throwing the shot there and really deep.
We can see all four of those lanes at once if you stay on that other camera, Jason.
Michael Tang.
We have a very observant fan in the chat. He wants to know if Sunnybrook only has 58 lanes tomorrow, you want to have one match on each pair, you would need 64 lanes. How are you going to work that out? I have a very good answer to that question. Some of the pairs will have 2 matches on them. I'm not sure if all of the pairs will have 2 matches on them, but the first 2 rounds will have 2 matches on a pair.
You've always got the answer.
I
Might
try.
not be a good answer, but you've always got an answer.
I try to have an answer.
Now the answer is Justin's last name is
Washka? Be my guess.
you always got the answer.
Say it like you know it, right?
He had front 4 for that split.
I'd say Zwashka, be my guess. Let's go with that until someone proves us otherwise.
We do accept pronunciation corrections in the YouTube chat.
Linda wants to know, are they skipping 8 lanes or moving 8 lanes? They are skipping 1 pair. That's it.
Well, for all the frustrations, there's one player on this group that has not experienced much frustration. That's Michael Preston. He said he was going to step back for a moment.
He shot 300 this week. Mike Preston. And he's got a good game going this time.
Kind of like Michael's demeanor up there watching him throw those strikes. Not making noise to have anybody see him make noise, but gets excited, but very much within himself. Kyle Sherman playing a real nice shot there, that deep line. We're in the 10th frame here on 13 and 14. Sherman here, second shot in the 10th. Here's Ari's first shot. 10th frame. And 16 a little bit behind the pace of the pair next to them. 8th frame, Jacob Klein. Kyle finishes with 227, Ari 175.
Mikey Preston up with, let's see, 7 strikes in a row. Look at that, collapses it for another one. He can still get to 280 this game.
Frame for Colin Champion, who needs to strike in order to stay plus for the game.
Here's Mikey again. Still on pace to get to 280. Just one strike away. So here's Mikey's final shot of this game, game 4. Closes it out with 280, spare in the second. That was the only non-strike. Otherwise, he had 11 strikes that game.
I'll move you up the standings.
You would hope so.
Take another quick look at Mike Preston's game in slow motion. This was his second shot in the 10th. Really nice looking ball roll. Good time to do it too. This is a, I don't know if the players know it, but it can be a big selection committee round. We've got a few more shots to be able to see. Some of the, we were just talking to Rod Ross.
Yep, he's in the building
now.
now.
Decision makers are taking a look, and
Okay. Well, we are done with game 4 on 13 and 14. They still have about a frame and a half to go on 15 and 16. And our leaders should be making their way down here pretty soon. It looks like they might be in their 10th frame. Hard to tell, it's pretty far away here. Making their way down for the last game on 13 and 14. Just saw Wesley Lowe walk over. So that pair must be getting done over there.
Well, the bowlers on 15 and 16 finishing up. Kiefer shoots 233. Mason Petra 165. Jacob Klein 171. Justin Zwachka, 233. Christopher Sloan just ran into some split problems. It's a 166 for him. Dallas Leong, 189. Michael Tang now first shot in the 10th. It's a 4-bagger for him. So things quieting down a little bit as we have no action to our left and wrapping up this game to our right. Michael Tang really doing a nice job of utilizing that short approach there. The shot that we saw, first shot in the 10th. Quite able to put it right where he wanted on target. Second shot, he'll be at 197 if he picks up the fill. Some clapping for Riley Smith. Shot 267 on 17 and 18. And you see in your picture now what was the leading group to start the squad. Wesley Lowe getting things going. Nick Crummell way left, playing the loft shot. So this is going to be a fun one to watch. Here as we have these players come in, see how some of the top bowlers deal with a pattern that's gotten a lot of play in a wood center. Most of these guys are generally higher rev rate, but have some versatility and accuracy too. Casey Shepard, he's got the high backswing. Need to control the front part of the lane. Nick take care of that with loft, taking some of that first part out of play. Tyler Green not playing a loft shot. He does get the ball down lane with the 10 pin. This is the kind of versatility and comfort playing different parts of the lane that you just don't see except for with high-level players. Unfortunate 10-pin miss there for Green. Here's Greg Young. There's just no two ways about it. The pattern is tough at this stage. Especially that first shot, as you're going to see in the opening frame, how it might be reacting a little bit different from where you came from. Although these guys have been bowling together and are familiar with one another, so some kind of a read. We'll see if Andrew Anderson's able to come through. Otherwise, nobody was able to strike in their first crack at things here on 13 and 14.
Well, I checked with my sources, and it sounds like, from what I hear, that Nick Krummel, who you just saw throw a strike there, is probably ahead by 100 to 120 pins on the field.
Wow.
So that's presumably one of the spots taken on Junior Team USA. The other one, I'm told, Tyler Green and Andrew Anderson are virtually neck and neck going into the last game. I'm trying to see if I can get an update as far as how much they are apart exactly, but we will hopefully find out.
So here's Wesley.
Lucas, you keep making me nervous. Turn those cameras off.
Don't worry, we're not showing you anyway.
Dude, I was like, oh, come on, scan win this one.
So everything that I have learned is pretty unofficial, but the rumor is that Andrew Anderson's up 13 on Tyler Green for the second spot, but who knows, you know? It's just a guess. Trying to trust what folks are telling me, and it's completely unofficial, and we'll have to wait until they have the final standings. And yes, they are having some issues with the standings, and hopefully they'll get them done once they get finished bowling.
Between the two of them, just sneak down there and grab the recap sheets.
Yeah, but the recap sheets aren't down there. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
They're floating around with
Yeah.
parents and stuff, and I don't know where they are. But hard to track down recap sheets sometimes. I'm sure there's a lot of nervous folks going for that top 16 cut as well, and unfortunately no way to know that at this stage.
Tyler Green, rough start, open.
Yeah, if he was 13 pins behind Andrew coming into this game, it's now about 30 pins.
Tyler, somewhat of a defending champ here, if you will. He won the North Pointe High School Singles Championship before North Pointe High School Singles Championship and Junior Gold Championship merged into one. So certainly some players with some accomplishments on their resumes here in front of us on 13 and 14, though it's early in their bowling careers.
Nick Krimmel. Loft in the gutter there. Double for him. So the report that I've gotten in from our man in the field, Tyler Vostry, former Junior Team USA member, is that he thinks Nick Krimmel pretty much has it locked up for the top spot. And he says that indeed Andrew is ahead of Tyler Green by 13 coming into this game. And Andrew up another 23 so far this game, and Tyler just left a split, so looks like Andrew's going to be up by more than 40 pins with about 7 frames to go. Is what it's kind of looking like, as long as Andrew spares in the third. All unofficial, though. No idea what's going on the girls' side, though, unfortunately. Cameron Doyle, the old split. Cameron's getting tall, isn't he? Every time I see him, he grows like 5 inches.
Yeah, I didn't recognize him at first.
I think he's still only 15. Nice shot by Anderson. Wesley Lowe goes high.
Now, other than Nick, it doesn't seem like any of the players particularly loving what they're seeing in terms of the shot available on 13 and 14 right now.
Seems right. A lot of struggling going on out there. Tyler finally on the board with a mark in the 4th frame. Anderson looking for a double. Goes high and leaves the 4 pin. He looks a little anxious out there, doesn't he? Like he wants this thing just to be over.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows it's close.
He's in pretty good shape, though, if that's right, that he's up 13 coming into this game on Tyler for the 2nd spot.
Yeah, presumably there's nobody else in striking distance. I don't know.
That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard there's not. But you never know. But he's up 45 on Tyler if he makes the spare. 6 frames left. Wesley just shredded the rack.
Powerful looking shot.
Yep. Well, Jason, it's starting to sound like we're running out of gas, isn't it? We're in hour 15 of our live coverage today.
Yeah, not quite the same energy as perhaps we might have had in some earlier spots, but
Hopefully we'll get some sleep and have some energy for tomorrow for match play. I'll treat you to a self-made waffle at the Hampton Inn breakfast tomorrow morning. How's that sound?
finally
Only the
found
best.
I found something in your culinary wheelhouse to cook, huh?
Pour some waffle batter into a machine, turn it over, and bam, you got a waffle in like 3 minutes. Pretty awesome. So we promised to have more energy tomorrow and hopefully better information.
Well, there's something always about match play that makes it a little bit more compelling. And
at least we'll know the scores.
When we're not 100% sure exactly where things stand, we hate to talk about it definitively because the last thing we want to do is
be wrong.
Be wrong.
Yeah, that's no good.
Rather just be honest and say we're not sure.
We can only tell you what we think.
Nice ball there for Andrew Anderson. Back on track.
Yeah, finally gets a strike on the board. It took him 6 frames though.
It's going to be tough if he indeed was trailing coming into this game. Hole may be too deep.
Yeah, needs a lot of help from Andrew Anderson to get there. You could tell that Andrew liked that one. He did a little leg kick at the end.
Yeah, the downside of when things no longer are in question for the last 2 spots here at the end, that the rest of the folks that are safely above 16, it's really academic.
Yep. Well, the top 2 today are going to get the automatic spots on Junior Team USA, and then still 2 auto spots available tomorrow. But let's say that it's Nick and Andrew who get the 2 automatic spots today. If either one of them or both of them finish in the final 2 in the championship match tomorrow, then those 2 automatic spots become selections.
That's what's so interesting, is you never really know until the end how many spots are going to be in the hands of the committee.
Yep.
The committee isn't sure how deep they need to be prepared to pull from.
Casey Shepard working on 4 strikes in a row, 7th frame. He yanked it through the face, left the 6. Crummel with the spare. He is 139 in the 6th, the spare in the 7th. This is our last game of the night right now. And then Jason and I get a little sleep and back at it tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Fortunately, Jason, I have confirmed that the bowling center will be closed as soon as we're done here. And they say that we can leave our equipment out. And so that's good news for us. Get to sleep a little extra tomorrow.
Just to be able to just leave the cables and not have to worry about anybody tripping over it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want any open play bowlers coming in spilling beer on our cables and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's my biggest concern. But
Pack up anything of value and leave the cables. And
pretty
makes
much.
a much easier setup.
Well, with every frame that we bowl here, it's less likely that Tyler's going to catch Andrew. We hear cheering, but I would imagine that those cheers are for people who have a chance to make it in the top 16. Because it sounds like, from what we've been told from some of the spectators here, that it's Nick Crummel and Andrew Anderson who are the 2 that are on pace to get those automatic spots on Team USA here tonight. We don't know about the girls, though. We'll have to let you know about that in the morning. Crummel with a strike in the 8th. He's been just cruising along here.
So here's Tyler. See if he can get something going, but as you mentioned with Andrew, staying clean and then putting together a couple of doubles. And
yeah, as long as Andrew pretty much stays clean, he should be okay. Tyler can still strike out for 196. That would force Andrew to shoot 180, 184. And yeah, even if he has an open at some point along the way, he still could get there with no problem just by marking. Andrew looking for another spot on Junior Team USA. He's been there before. A lot of folks, once they get there, have that desire to get back on the team again. They realize how special it is. And definitely can tell that Andrew desperately wants this. Wesley Lowe, double-hander from California. 4-6 right through the noggin.
Eighth frame for Greg Young.
Yeah, working on a spare. Buries him for a strike. Oh, 8-pin for Andrew. It's a good thing for him that he doesn't really need strikes right now. Otherwise, he might be a little ticked off about that one. Only a couple of frames to go here before we head into match play tomorrow morning. Match play starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow.
Doyle found a nice groove.
Yep, he's got the longest string of strikes on the pair, 4 in a row. Tyler Green is going to be close, but sounds like he's going to come up short in his bid for the second position.
I hate you so much right now. You have no punch you in the face of life.
Matt Farber. Ninth frame. Doyle.
5 in a row, heading into the 10th.
He certainly looks the most comfortable of everyone we're watching right now.
Oh, yeah, missed 10 pin for Greg Young. Andrew's still in good shape. You just need, looks like 1 mark in these last 2 frames to shut out Tyler if indeed he was ahead of him by 13. Let's just about do it.
Crummel finishing things up.
Victory lap. At least for today. More work to be done tomorrow. If you want to win the tournament still, being the qualifying leader is great. Gets him a spot on Junior Team USA. But more work to be done tomorrow if he wants to take home the title. Looks like he's getting a little sugar down there.
Gather they know each other.
It looks like they may. I hope so. Otherwise, he might be in trouble. So congratulations to Nick Crummell, who earns a spot on Junior Team USA, unofficially, of course. And it looks like Andrew Anderson will take the other spot. That's my understanding. But all that very unofficial at this stage. .162 for Tyler Green. He's had a good week, but he's got some work to do in match play now. As it looks like he won't finish in the top 2 after qualifying.
Once again, a reminder that we get started at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Can't we push it back to 9?
That would be nice.
I guess we don't get to make those decisions, do we?
No.
It's all right. The earlier we start, the earlier we finish. Got to look out on the bright side.
Should be good action. Match play, head-to-head competition.
.223 for Casey Shepard. Wesley Low shot 166. Greg Young 206. Andrew Anderson up now, 10th frame, working on a spare.
Long day for these youth bowlers, showing a lot of skill, a lot of character. Doyle's going to be in the 230s.
So Andrew Anderson, I think the crowd knows, same thing we do, that he has earned his way back on to Junior Team USA.